Oh, howdy, bitches. What's crack-a-lackin'? And everything's working. Cool. How are you doing, guys? And by guys, I mean probably Sean. I mean, I'm streaming on like Thanksgiving, and I feel like a good chunk of my audience is American. That's where everyone is. Also, it's Danganronpa. So, hello, bitch. How are you doing on this fine Wednesday, my dude? We're playing Dang. I'm sure you know that. You're tired? That doesn't surprise me. That genuinely doesn't surprise me. I've got an ice cream. I'm good. Happy not being an American. It's great not being an American. In other news, I have a gun. It's the... Did I say it's Wednesday? I probably said it's Wednesday. But yes, it is Thursday today, my dudes. I probably said Wednesday, judging by the fact I said my dudes. Yes, yeah. Well, anyway, I hope you're doing well as well, Hamchalklaw. We're also... I want to do like a follower countdown, because I'm hyped for affiliate for the dumb shit we can do. We're at 46 at the moment. We're 4 away from affiliate. Once we get 4 more, we can piss around and do dumb shit. I'm hyped. About to do homework that's absolutely pog burger. Pog burger. I want to send my pog burger, but I can't because of the scaling on this. Well, I can't send it because the scaling on this bloody Twitch thing. Hang on. There we go. There we go. I can just about click it. There we go. There we go. It's really weird because the way I've got everything scaled, I can like just about see the emotes. But there's the Pog Burger. Pog Burger. I've been listening to the Danganronpa theme playing on the title screen for the past 20 minutes. I have ice cream I'm going to consume. Am I insane yet? I've always been insane. I've always been insane. So here's your little warning, by the way, Ham. It's Danganronpa. It'll be spoilers if you do intend on playing at any point. Did I just snort ice cream? Probably. I do weird things on autopilot. You know, don't worry. Well, you haven't seen or played the game, and this will spoil you. Oh, I don't really care. This is your choice, not mine. I'll get ice cream. Oh. I need to get out of the habit. I'm looking up there because that's where I am on OBS, but the camera's over here. Right, so we're gonna play. We're gonna play Dang. We're on Deadly Life. Let me switch. Let me actually turn on the desktop audio so you can actually hear the. I'll actually just switch to it because it gets... There we go. It gets quieter. Guys, nyam. I dip my head off camera. Yeah, I mean, it's because I don't want to lift the bowl up because the bowl's quite cold, believe it or not. So I go down to snort the ice cream. But yeah, so this is the part where I start being dumb and trying to do dumb voices. Actually, I probably won't be as dumb tonight. Honestly, I've been listening to my building's fire alarm for the past half an hour. It drove me insane. All because one person vaped a little bit too much. Anyway, in other news, I also have milk. Yeah, it's not great. One person in my building vaping a little bit too much, setting off the fire alarm, and it lasted like half an hour because the staff working here didn't know the password to turn it off. Not PogChamp. It's not very PogChamp, especially when the alarm's really loud and it's literally right there. There's one right above my head. It's not great. Anyway, I was just on call with Sean and it started blasting in my ear like, bitch, fuck off. I want to play The Craft. I was on Craft. There was also someone doing that in PE today. Of course. Right, so I'm going to start playing the game. You've had your spoiler warning, Hamchalklaw. If you do want to get into the game at some point, you know exactly who's going to die in Chapter 2. Ice cream. Oh. Right. So, what happened last time? I would actually replay the death, but I actually forgot to bring it up. I can probably actually bring it up. I can probably bring it up. Maybe? I don't know when it actually appears. It does? I can get it. Okay, so I'm going to replay the death scene and we're going to see who died. I mean, we already know exactly who died. Oh shit! Oh shit! Chihiro fucking died! Yeah. Would I like to see if my changes? Oh, I have to go back. Hello, Lion. Hi, Lion. How are you doing? Chihiro is fucking dead. It is very cool. Taka bolted out of the locker room. So basically, Byakuya, I need to like, oh, where's Toshi? Where the fuck's Toshi when you need her? Because she needs to start recapping shit. I'm gonna start harassing her on Discord. I'm gonna harass her. I don't know, I feel like having Toshi in this stream is always a given. We'll see if we can get her in here. Chihiro is fucking dead. It's very cool. I mean, honestly, this game with like the investigations and the body discoveries, it's really fun. Toshi is playing T-Mod Loader. Bitch, get your fucking ass off Terraria and watch Danganronpa. Right. I'm trying to wait for her because I know how much she likes to write down everything that happens just to help her with the investigation. But it appears she's playing a little bit of T-Mod Loader. So we'll leave it be. Anyway, so Byakuya was there. Byakuya was like, oh yeah, let's go into the girls' locker room. Because we knew there was a body somewhere. He went in, Makoto followed them, and was like, oh shit, Chihiro's there. And then Taka walked in, he was like, yes, where is my bro? Oh, Chihiro is dead. Started screaming, then ran out. You can always bring up the list before going into the truck. That's true. That's true. I can bring up the truth bullets. Okay, has everyone made their way into the scene? Yeah, because Taka ran out to go collect everyone. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was that my sense of time had just taken wing and fucked off. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body, a little bit suspicious. A murder in my school.
Damn.
Damn. Oh, I have to do the voices as well, don't I? I've got an ice cream. I don't know how an ice cream stops me from doing the voices, but I don't know what my voice was for Sakura. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. I don't know, I guess it's just a deep voice. I can't do voices. Yeah, I mean, it's part of it. It's covered in blood. Shrek. I can't do a Shrek voice. Hello, Zeph. What's crack-a-lacking? What's crack-a-lacking, Zephyr 7878? I have ice cream. So there's another victim. No, it was Papyrus, wasn't it? Human! Yeah, human! So there's another victim! Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? Oh god, you're doing voice. I'm trying to do voices. I'm getting a little bit better. Oh fuck, never mind. No, maybe I'm not because if you mean it's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Yeah. Shut up. I relate to that, Celeste. I really, really do. Okay. Keep dreaming Discord mod. Hey username, how you doing? Voice acting while playing games is an art form. It really is, especially while eating a very nice vanilla and chocolate ice cream. Oh. Right. I will talk to Chihiro. For now, pay attention to the wall. Alright, Zeph. See, yeah, hang on 1 second. Someone's knocking on my door. Hang on. Sorry about that, someone knocked on my door, which doesn't usually happen, so I was thinking, okay, what the fuck's going on? Never mind, it's just someone checking on me. Because the fire alarm went off before, I guess. Okay. So, for now, pay attention to the fucking wall. How was the FBI visit? It was absolutely wonderful. No one thinks I'm very suspicious at all, which is great. Huh? I said it once already, there's a word written there. On the wall. Makoto, are you fucking blind? It's written in fucking font size 78, like you could see that shit. Text on the wall written in blood? Where? Where? I don't see any text on the wall written in blood. Maybe it's this. You know, written really fucking large across the entire wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. You don't fucking say Kyoko Kirigiri. It's just too strange. But, you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar, human? A murderous fiend who kills again and again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. It doesn't say bloodlust, it says blood space lust. Actually it says bloodbath fever. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. It's a bit suspicious. Yum. They're like a ghost. Attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. I'm just doing like, I'm trying to do like a really like drawn out, really cannot be asked with this shit voice. Each was their multiple murders? What do you mean? And what name did the internet give this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Oh god, what was my hero voice? Genocide Jack? I don't know, just like it's just like a really like cowabunga dude voice, I don't fucking know. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. Really? Release candidate? Oh yeah, the release candidates. That's Poggers. Is an outside world serial killer? Yeah, it is meant to be like an actual like outside world, outside of Hope's Peak Academy serial killer. No one can get out, no one can get in. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school? No.
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust on the scene. I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
Throw the cheese. I can't scream in lowercase. Ultimate murder champion. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive and now she was just standing there. Huh? No. Why? Why? Toko fucking died. She fainted. That does not sound good. She rushed over to Toko and tried to wake her awake. You know. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
oh,
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. No. So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulation prohibits sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah! So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. I really don't know what to do for a hero voice. I genuinely don't. So that's just accusing Toko of being homophobic for a second. Ah, you fainted in the locker room? That's kind of homophobic. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up, you stupid bitch. I did lock my door. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It's such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. I can't do that, Sean. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. And in no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine! I'm fine! What, was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world is a front and back, a top painting and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine, at least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time. Oh, I'm sorting the wrong voice. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I do pronounce a key at the start of my laugh.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. I, the great pup. No, wrong voice. Very well, you can take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second, rushing towards an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realise that.
Don't make me.
There is no question that your hero was murdered by someone among us. He said the sussy, guys. He said the Among Us funny sussy. Suspicious. That's a little bit suspicious, Byakuya Tagami. I'm just gonna sit here and ice cream for the rest of the stream. You guys can just laugh at this one line for the rest of the stream. Nothing else is gonna happen. I'm just scraping the bottom of the bowl anyway. I'm like done with the ice cream. So you guys can just laugh at the word Among Us. Anyway. I spilled my milk. I didn't spill my milk, I dribbled a little bit on the table. I knocked it. It has plagued our minds so heavily that it has become one word. Amogus. I love how we all respond like fucking crazy just because Byakuya said the words Among Us. And we're all spamming chat with fucking Among Us twerking. I love that so much. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
of course.
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because Among Us. Not quite the right sign, but I only have Megalovania. That's how graduation works. Beep, boop. Then it happened again. Is that what you're saying? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Did that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll just let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's
The Monokuma file! Allow me to present the next Monokuma file, and how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya
So,
later.
please do your very tippity-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? No fucking shit. Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends is a little bit suspicious. Sus.
Why?
I hate this, I can't take it anymore. I hate it too! I don't know here. I can't do a hero voice, he's too weird. I've had enough, I'm getting out of here!
Hey!
About 5 more minutes before I lose it. If Danganronpa 4 happens, there's going to be a case from there, then Monokuma's going to react to the troll. That's kind of sus. Honestly, if there is some sort of vent used in a case in the next Danganronpa, he's going to make an Among Us reference. I'm sorry, but he has to. He has to mention it. He can't not. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, aren't you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon?
What?
What? Do you want to die? Where's my fucking gun? Do you want to die? No one's going to get that reference. No one.
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. Same, Byakuya, same! A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because
If we didn't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, the Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If in any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? That's fair.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would be just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting
Farewell
for you.
for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a
You
bitch!
need to shut the fuck up. No, you.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop off Toko at her room. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. That looks French, so it's probably too sweet? I don't know. I've never seen that word before in my life. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. investigation time, and Toshi is still not here to write down some notes. She is gonna have a blast playing Terraria. Tut tut tut, Toshi. What a shame. It's the investigation time. I hope you guys can hear the music just fine. First of all, we better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what the fuck is going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 AM. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. There's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I've got to do what I've got to do. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Lives without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. No?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solved? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though. Byaki bitch will allow the honor of working with him. Honestly, it's an honor.
Let's go.
Byaki, you dick. Now then, shall we get started? I mean, he's never that joyful. But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byaki in this one. If you have time to talk, you have time to have... No, never mind, okay. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body, you know?
Very
And so
strange.
the more I look, the more strange it all seems. It must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Oh, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Okay. Let's talk to... Actually, no, hang on, this is... The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. Why would you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. You're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she could not do it by herself. She needed support from others. She was saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Okay. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Well, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But does she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Little bit sexist, Makoto, but I'll let it slide. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about all that stuff. What's Chihiro's complex? I can't help wondering what it might be. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. No fucking shit, he's Byakuya. So, this is our next location. This place related to the investigation? Figure out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. So what do you want to look at? I forgot what you want me to look at, Byakuya. You could at least try and figure out what we should check out. That may help. I don't remember. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to welcome our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with that? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together. My voice, my god. I'm dying tonight. Guys, I'm dying.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Hope you don't die. That would be very despair-inducing. It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's about the card reader.
Yep.
Yep, the card readers all have been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the gold locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through with the doors unlocked, correct? If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling mountain Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro's found the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other
As such,
words,
the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get that right?
such ignorance.
Good Lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Yeah, sneaking looks. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Get your shit together, Makoto, or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. I should fucking hope so. I mean, I already know exactly what's going on, but still. We came to the main hall. So, what are you looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure out for myself? I hope he keeps making fun of our character. I don't like us. That's fair. I mean, he's Byakuya, he makes fun of everyone. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook! No, wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Oh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then there's these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... That's my raid sound. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Yeah, we've read this, Byakuya. Borrowing someone else's handbook is perfectly fine. I see. Now I understand. That was 2 minutes ago. I know.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook shown Junko's name when I started it up. And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back, that cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Now I'm rude!
What? That e-handbook is essential for student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear
But it's a secret. I'm not going to want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Aww. A little bit suspicious. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who the fuck killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite? Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. And you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be the demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? Be exact, not quite. Suddenly I want to reveal... I've already read this. I've already read this! And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there ready proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Something like that really... Ah! Hey, you two! Big trouble! Need your help! I thought it was Hero for a second, so I'd done my shitty Hero voice, but it's actually Hina. Whoops.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! Hina, what the fuck's going on?
Please!
This is a serious emergency! Please, please, you gotta help me! Just calm down, Hina. But it's an emergency! Emergency, what the fuck happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. She's acting a little bit suspicious. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty sus earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. You sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure I'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like we should head into the dorms. Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Okay, we're gonna go to Toko's room. Not Junko. Toko. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency?
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Oh. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, and see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a big shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Big shot. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
what?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What the fuck was that? She's been acting like that the whole time, and I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Boo. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust on the door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. Couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered your hero? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Who can persuade her? Hey Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room? I mean,
That's fine.
sure, whatever. You told her Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sign, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
what do you want?
leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah. Byakuya.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. That's a little bit suspicious, don't you guys think? Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? It's like an alter ego or something? Okay. So that's your theory?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of the delusions, I'm sure. Like a venom-like thing. Okay.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
I'm not going to reveal whether it is or isn't. Because obviously I know the answers. I know exactly what's going on. But theories are always pog. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya? Thinking out loud is good. It's nice to see what theories you have in your head. And I hurried to catch up. Really funny. That's fair. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Smash invite. Smash, 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 smash. There's no point in checking now, I need to find the real clues. The evidence that proves that Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files! So much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Can we look, please? We can look, don't you worry. I just need to convince him, kind of. There's so many file systems on the shelf. What is in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth from a commoner. For a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? Oh, the IKEA gods. I'll just let it go for now. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Oh.
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It will be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. I returned the file to the shelf. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudge in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful when I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Biaki using in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'll put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it. There's just so much. How can anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show how much Hope's Peak, how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? Can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? Or what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, there is no doubt. You're saying you've read all these documents more than once? This has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Oh. Members of the Takami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other
I already
words,
told you, there's a secret council that controls that world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Miyaki Nation, nice. Oh no, Miyaki was actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. Well, what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favourites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed the specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled into here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarise the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in the blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. You don't fucking say! Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Toshi, hello! It's okay, you've missed a handful of things, a handful of very big important parts, which you may have wanted to write down. We did try and harass you. I hope you're doing well. Do you want me to recap what you've missed? You're just like, that's completely fair, don't worry, it's fine. Do you want a little recap? Okay, so you remember Chihiro being dead, right? You saw that she was suspended in the locker room. Actually, do you want to go get your little notepad, whatever you're writing, just so you can write down some notes? It might help you a little bit. I'll try and recap the things you've missed. Got it? Okay, that's good. I'll switch to my face real quick. Right, so Chihiro was, bonked on the head. I mean, yes, actually, I'll read the Monokuma file to you. I can't actually read the Monokuma file yet. Okay, so basically, it basically said, I can't bring out the truth bullets because I'm talking to Byakuya. Basically, Chihiro was bonked on the head at 2 in the morning. And the body was found in the girls' locker room. That's all it said. Byakuya came to the conclusion that it was done by Genocide Jack. And now we're talking about why. We haven't actually finished talking about that yet. We also found out that because of the gun pointed at the locker rooms, a girl can only get into the girls' locker room, a boy only in the boys'. But there is a loophole in the rules about lending your handbook. So lending your handbook is not allowed, but borrowing one is okay. That's allowed. So we went to the main hall and we found out that the handbooks of the students who died, so Sayaka, Junko and Leon, their handbooks were in the main hall. That's where we all gathered and met each other. They were all just left there, pretty much. But not Junko's, Leon's. So Sayaka and Junko's works fine, but the other one, presumably Leon's, doesn't work. It was broken somehow. Makoto suggested that maybe it was because he got shot with like 1,000 balls, and that's probably why it broke. The Monokuma was like, no, it would survive that. Nothing will break these handbooks except one flaw. He didn't say what that flaw was. What else? Toko has been acting weird. When she saw the body, she fainted, because she doesn't like seeing blood. So Toko fainted when she saw Chihiro's body, and then she woke up acting all weird. Yeah, Toko's being really weird. She woke up acting really weird. There was no stutter. She was like, oh, it's a dead body. Oh, that's really cool. So we've been keeping her in her room. We checked on her, and then she was all freaking out. She like locked herself in her room. She barred up the door, and then she was saying, I want to drive out the killer. I want to drive out Genocide Jack. I can't. I broke your promise, Byakuya. I'm sorry, but I need. What is it? I let Genocide Jack take control, kind of thing. So there's that. So all we know is that they're called Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack is this serial killer. There's this world famous serial killer which no one knows the identity of, who is known for killing a bunch of people and writing bloodlust at the scene of the crime. But what we're talking about now, where we are now, Byakuya is showing us this little archive at the back of the library, which is full of like internal government archives, like government documents, things that the public aren't allowed to see. Byakuya knows these things because his family like controls the world from the shadows, kind of, and he's seen like all of these like top secret government files, so he can confirm that all of this is true. And there's one here about the Genocide Jack murder cases, and it mentions that there are two main traits to every Genocide Jack case. Bloodlust is written at the scene of the crime in the victim's blood, and the victim is suspended in some way. The public knows about the bloodlust thing, but no one in the public ever found out about the bodies being suspended. So what Byakuya is saying now, he's still onto that. Basically, literally the only people who knew... Yeah, we'll get onto that. Literally the only people who knew about the bodies being suspended were key officials and the killer himself, who knew about this act of suspended the victim. No one else. So that's what's making him believe that Genocide Jack killed Chihiro, because no one else knew. Does that make any sense, Toshi? Any questions? I think that's pretty much everything that happened. There was some talking about why Chihiro was in the girls' locker room at 2 in the morning, and Sakura was saying, well, her and Hina were always in the locker room, and Chihiro seemingly avoided them, so they probably went at night time. But she probably wanted to train with someone else. She wouldn't have wanted to do it alone because she needed some help to get stronger. Yeah, no one can get in or out of the school. No one. They're completely isolated from the rest of the world. Nobody can get in or out. But yeah, I think that's a good recap of everything that happened. You haven't really missed much else. And if it's Genocide Jack, yeah, exactly. If it genuinely was Genocide Jack, it would have to be one of the students. It wouldn't be anyone else. Anyway, now if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. You know, suspended. Her body is suspended from the ground. She's tied up. And this being tied up and suspended, not really tied up specifically, but being suspended, that is what the public didn't know about. But yeah, that's the Libbytato Chihiro death recap. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question, but in fact the answer is quite simple.
So in other
The culprit
words,
isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Oh yeah, also what Han was saying before, Byakuya was like, oh yeah, there's a killer among us. And everyone was freaking out in chat. Because he said among us, he said the funny. Then Genocide Jack really is? Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us? He said the funny! Guys, he said the funny! Really walking around among us? I would love to walk around my Among Us. I'm gonna walk around my Among Us. But that's a little bit suspicious, Byakuya. I've got milk.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to go take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Alright, Byakuya, calm down. Okay. Byakuya, but Genocide Jack case file? Let me see it.
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Might have to go. Alright, well, I'll see you later. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Murder cases of Genocide Jack. Top secret. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hands stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaka, 20. I can't pronounce Japanese names, I swear. Kano, I cannot pronounce Japanese names. 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Kometsu Notaro, I can't pronounce all these. You get it. There's a load of people died. But on one thing came perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the end of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suspects that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behaviour suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. Some part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. So first guess is Toko, okay. Or maybe it really isn't, I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file.
let's go.
Alright, let's get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here, we finish our business here, haven't we? Oh wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the cast trial. Just all of a sudden like that.
I don't have time to play.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Considering one time she fainted because she hates blood, and the next time she acts completely differently to just insanity or multiple personalities. That's a good theory. Genocide Jack, he is the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. To do that, something we have to go investigate one more time. The crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check out the boys' locker room too. The others might have come up with some info I might find useful. I'll run it. Find everything I can. But no, I will say that this case is a little bit different. Ding ding ding, Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity and the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I find will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. You sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Good job, Discord mod. I love how pretty much like the only thing you say, username, is good job Discord mod. You only mention it when Hifumi's that. I love that so much. It's the best. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Best character in the whole game? I don't know whether I agree with that or not. Right, I'll talk to Kyoka. What's she discovered? Bet I'll be murdered. Hey Kyoka, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking. But I'm not going to reveal anything. Who's going to... I would love to reveal who and who isn't going to die. But no, I can't. But you know, you might be surprised. People might survive. Discord mod.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the matter. But
So then...
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. Has to know how I do it myself.
Goodbye.
I love how it's so split. Half of you guys want Hifumi to die, the other half want him to survive. I love that. That's it. Prepare for your success. With that, Kyoku turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. No? This rope is a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Should we guess someone is going to steal Discord Mod's favourite piece of 2D art and then he kills them for it? Do you think he's just going to kill someone over... My god. Is there, though, Makoto?
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul.
No
To
forgiveness.
target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Dude, a real combo. Well, we've already read this. Actually, Toshi hasn't seen this. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? 2D Team's most important thing in Discord Mod's life? Oh yeah, 100%. You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Fuck off, Makoto. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Jiro's complex. Where'd it come from? There's a bloodstain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Jiro's murder. Just when they in every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Completely ignore the blood on the weights. I've already clicked on it before, but still. There's a big bloodstain on the dumbbell on the floor. The Monokuma file said the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Is there more? Oh yeah, there's the picture too. It's a bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Still. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth blood section of your handbook. Oh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Do you need to include that part, Makoto? Probably. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. It's his favourite part. Right, so I need to talk to someone about the poster. I guess I'll talk to Sakura. Because Sakura is always in the locker rooms. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened it up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. Let me see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Yeah, protein coffee. In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down the gas a bit after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of it on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? Well, I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, and I said earlier, the stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. The other locker room, yeah. I think that's clear enough, but why would they have been switched? And how would they have been switched? Okay, I think the last thing to do is talk to Sakura. Not Sakura, Celeste. The rooms couldn't possibly be switched. Yeah, the rooms couldn't possibly be switched. Yeah, so this room, this case is a bit different to the last one, because the last one happened in your bedroom. You know that room, and you know what's going on. This time you don't. So it is a nice experience. It's a lot more fun. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most
I
unfortunate.
knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her come here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It's almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignores the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay. I think I might have to go back to the archive, I think. I think that would be like the last thing before the trial starts. And then don't worry, Toshi, I will go through all the truth bullets. So if there is anything you did miss, I will go through them all for your sake. I mean, for everyone's sake, it's a bit of a recap. Actually, who's in chat, by the way? I'm curious. Who have we got vibing here? Lucky man hit, that's fair. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. It's around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that. Can't think of anyone but Yakia. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see it's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right there. Oh, that's right. Byaki was using the extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. Wonder if... No bing bong ding dong? So what now then? I don't actually remember what else there is I need to check out.
I feel as if...
We've already read this.
That's it. I'm sure.
There's actually a rope at all. That's the only thing that concerns me. Cherry's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's the issue with being suspended and a fatal blow. I personally see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jag file, something's not quite right. I'll look at that case file one more time too. I can't look at the case file though, because Byakuya took it.
I'm sorry.
I just want to make sure I get everything. I mean, I have to get everything. I don't remember what I've missed. I may have skipped something. All the other victims are killed with scissors. That's a good observation. In all the pictures, they're all killed with scissors in the pictures. But if this was Genocide Jack, maybe there's a reason why they couldn't use scissors. If there is a trend there. So it's not the locker room, it's not Ifumi, it's not Celeste. I guess it must be the archive, right? Or the library somewhere. But you got that one thing from over here and put it over there. Sure it's dark over here. Would Mox empty the extension cord was in there before? What is it that I'm missing? It's not the library. I guess maybe check Toko? Maybe? It's saying archive and library. And also hallway. This is just where I have to be, but there's nowhere else. Oh! Dining hall? Do I need to talk to Hina? Hello, Hina. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling about something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I get pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? I bet your hero would have liked to eat more donuts. I think that's her one big regret. Should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang around with the other girls much. It's like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually said, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. It's kind of weird to shy, but that's not how it works, Hina. That's not how it works. Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was so used to guys spoiling her, the law says you can't judge for points of cover, right? You think so whenever we saw her as that kind of girl? Oh, Hina. There we go. There's the ding dong bing bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. So the red door is right through here. Let's fucking do this. Gaming. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You don't remember?
Come
Kidding!
on.
I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nutjob? She's a crucial part of this class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okie
do?
dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her right here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like that, he said. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I don't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. I can't talk like that sometimes. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. So who are your bets, guys? Who do you think done it? Who do you think killed Chihiro? Doesn't necessarily matter. I'll talk to Kyoko. How are you doing, Kyoko?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? I'll talk to Hifumi.
Oh, very
Miss
sad.
Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Can we? Yeah, sure. I'll do that once we get down there. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Of course it does. That's what Celeste started doing her voice. There is something odd about Toko's behaviour. I do not think the mere shock is enough to explain it. And then of course Taka. Human. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? Completely agree, Discord mod. I love that so much for you. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply with one last deep breath. I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank, with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. Hey Lion! You missed the investigation, but you've already done it, that's fair. But yeah, the investigation's over, very nice. We're about to start the fucking trial! Gaming time! How are you doing? Also, where's Sean? It's a little bit odd that Sean's not here. Sean's always here. Where's Sean? And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. 64 lines so far? Oh god. Well then. What do you think? How he decorated? Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
B-Tech long elevator. Ooh. Good. You're it, raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills,
I mean,
chills, kills.
I don't think Username knows what's going on either, to be fair, but I don't really think they care, to be honest. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Right, on that note, have a rough idea what's going on? That's fair enough. Okay, I'm going to go run to the bathroom, and then we'll do the class trial. It's probably going to last about 2 hours. Just bear that in mind, probably around 2 hours, maybe around that time. Maybe a little bit longer, maybe a little bit less. Just bear that in mind if anyone wants to plan on watching the whole lot. It will be about 2 hours. Anyway, I'll be back in like 1 minute. 1 minute. Maybe a little bit longer than a minute. But 1 second. Hello. Right. There's something about Toka being Genocide Jack and Byakuya knowing an eerily large amount about this. Yeah, so Byakuya already knew quite a lot about Genocide Jack. Because basically, yeah, like as Toshi said, his family has a large influence on the government and is a major case. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Byakuya's family has a lot of influence on the world. About like a secret society controlling the world from the shadows. His family is like a member of that council. But yeah, 106 seconds. I love how you actually genuinely did time it. Okay, right, so I'm going to read all the truth bullets. Just mostly for Toshi's sake. Yeah. Right, so you've seen most of these. When I've done Genocide Joe. The victim, Monokuma File 2. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 AM. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Sakura's account. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, Ina, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Locker room dumbbell. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it. Mondo's account. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assume that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Card reader. To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and a female student's for the girls. It is not possible for 2 people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. Dumbbell more like, haha, stupid bell. Me if I was a bell. Why? Because, yeah, I tried to incorporate Isabel into that, but I couldn't be asked. Main hall e-handbooks. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. There's a little mailbox and all the dead students' handbooks go into there. Broken e-handbook. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. Genocide Jack case file. Suspected Genocide Jack victims include a bunch of Japanese names that I cannot pronounce, among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. Hina's account. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noted that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. Boys' locker room carpet. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. 2 locker room posters. What are the Japanese names? Curious. Because it's a Japanese game. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel, popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band, popular with teenage girls. Chihiro's e-handbook. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse, and has apparently gone missing. Status of the dead body. Chihiro's body had been suspended, and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Disappearing stain. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been inexplicably scrubbed away. Suspended. Library desk lamp. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. Celeste's account. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. But yeah, that's all of the truth bullets. Did you get all of those, Toshi? Do they all make sense? Do you need any explaining on any of them? I'm saying this to mostly Toshi because I'm pretty sure she's the only one here who doesn't really know what's going on. I know username has some understanding. Think you good? Okay, if you need any help, just let me know and I'll bring up the truth bullets again because I can do that during the trial. I'll set some skills. I have attentive influence. Got to organize. That's fair enough. I can bring up the truth bullets at any point. Just let me know and I can bring them up. Right, finish the preparations. Let's go find out who the fuck killed Chihiro. I'm gonna switch to the trial scene. We're doing this shit.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off...
What does he mean by that? Just, he says the same thing every single trial. Basically, find out who killed the killer. If you get it wrong, you're all gonna die. If you get it right, only they die. That's literally what it means, and he says that every single trial. Does he just kill everyone if they don't find? Yeah, exactly. If they get the killer wrong, like in the last one, if we didn't say Leon would be allowed to live and leave the school, and everyone else dies. That's why this is such a high stakes thing. It's either the blackened, the killer, dies, or everyone else dies.
Let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver that fatal blow. It's not going to be hard to do. Jumping straight into it. Make your argument. I think it's quite obvious what to use here.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears
Yeah.
it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Shut up. No, that's wrong. How's the audio, by the way? Is it too loud or anything?
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Sophie, let's go.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
It was a blunt instrument from the blunt instrument store. It was a piano!
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Why are there randomly sometimes some rapidly convulsing portraits during the trials? What do you mean? He was Ham.
What? For real?
Oh, you mean like this? On the very far left. I guess it is just like a tension thing. I don't really know. They do that sometimes. I guess so. That is a good explanation.
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack. Did he really kill Chihiro? Oh, have we got white noise now? Chihiro's killer is the imposter from Among Us. The
culprit is Genocide Jack.
Oh, we do?
I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean,
So the purple text isn't anything
there's
special.
just no proof for it.
There we go. No, that's wrong. Yeah, the purple text is just like an obstacle in the way. Sometimes it blocks the text. You have to just shoot it.
Might know one reason he could be involved.
We can guarantee it was Genocide Jack since only them and only Byakuya know the methods. That's fair. It's only them and Byakuya know.
What?
I found this file. while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Ah, yes, you found it. You found it. Interesting way to portray emotion. Honestly, there are very weird ways of doing that in this game. It's crazy.
I guess it's some kind of
Suspicious.
confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Well, honestly, I spent so long like trying to find the best place to put my face for Danganronpa, and this was the best place I could find. Yet it's still blocking things. Honestly, this game was not made with streaming in mind. This entire series wasn't made with streaming in mind. Bear in mind this started on the PSP in 2010, but still. There's literally things get put everywhere, and it makes it so hard to put my face. Ham also knew of Genocide Jack, he's best friends with him, of course.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
A bloody message? What are you, British? Bloody hell.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
It's probably IKEA's vice president, would not be surprised.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
So, what is it? The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, how the victim was positioned, where the murder took place, and the bloody message left behind. Suspended. Yeah, I'm positioned.
My gun!
That's correct.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Not quite Discord mod.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
No fucking way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Dun dun dun.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Oh.
What?
You could say Genocide Jack is among us. It's got the accusation that although I agree.
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
What does it mean, guys? To be told despite the fact all the event points we answer. That's fair. That's fair. I will say this case is very weird. This case has some very weird aspects to it. Split personality? Doesn't look like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about to see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Hangman's Gambit. Right. What could it mean? I'm trying to remember what the word actually is. Yeah, it gets a bit weird sometimes. I don't actually remember what the word is supposed to be. I know what it's supposed to mean. I just forgot what the word is. It's an odd word, I think. I'll just shoot random letters. It wasn't that. It's an S. Yeah, these ones can be weird because the words have no relevance. How did work? Yeah. Shite. That's a hell of a word to represent it.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Like, yeah, we fucking know that. Why'd you make us spell a completely unrelated seeming word, which no one's gonna think of? Just write split personality.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
But yeah, that is exactly how dissociative identity disorder works in Danganronpa. Seems left in a panic. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Split, yeah.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Oh yeah, because Toshi didn't see this. Her behavior completely changed. She passed out when she saw the body, and then when she woke up, her behavior completely changed. So Toko we know would panic about the murder and rush to leave.
Totally different than usual, right?
But Genocide Jack is probably fine with it. Yeah.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine! I'm fine! What was that? Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard and she fainted. Well, there's a front and a back and a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting
Yeah,
funny,
they're
that's for
relatable.
sure. The melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Uwu, I will fight my other personality. I can't talk Uwu. I'm not like Prim or something.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Oh.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Ooh.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. She believed. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing.
Is it?
Could you?
When the Libbytato's still streaming. Libbytato do still be kind of low-key kind of streaming though. We're discussing murderers. I made a little paper airplane earlier. I just threw it at the camera but now I've lost it. Oh well. When the Zeph still giving watch time to where is Sean? It's very odd that they're not here. Obviously they don't have to be here. I find it a little bit odd that Sean isn't here. It's unlike them. Sleep again? I wouldn't be surprised.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge third echoes got the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill! How did you do that with a tongue? You don't want to know, Lion. You really don't.
What the heck?
I want to know.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
A 30-second recap of what happened in the last 2 streams. Chihiro, the programmer, died. Her body is suspended in the girls' locker room. Bloodlust is written on the wall with her blood. And we found out that pretty much the state of the crime scene perfectly matches that of what a murderer known as a serial killer known as Genocide Jack does. So we figured out that Genocide Jack is a serial killer, which we already knew, but is also a student in this school. And we found out it's actually Toko. That's pretty much what's going on. And here we are discussing who killed Chihiro and also Genocide Jack. Oh, for 2 streams I wouldn't understand anything.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Okay, the Jack and Jill. Yeah, that's kind of the point. That's like a reference.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
You don't fucking say, Sakura Agami.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is... Yeah, honestly. Yeah, that's actually a little spoiler for everyone. I mean, I can discuss it now, because you guys have just seen it. In the Danganronpa Decadence cover art, it shows Toko, but it's not Toko, it's Genocide Jack. In the cover art for the game, there's a spoiler in the cover art. Toko being a serial killer. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
Yes, Zephyr, yes.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Trying to think Jack the Ripper was. I mean, Zeph, there's probably a reason why she's called Genocide Jack.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Genocide Jack / Jill isn't the culprit? Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something still is bothering me. Well, she said I need to get some more details about all of this. I don't care, Punch My Mic, it's a good song.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I missed it.
Give it up. You killed her.
I missed the one I was supposed to shoot. Is Genocide Jack really the killer? I feel like something doesn't match up. It doesn't. Status of the dead body. Because, as Toshi pointed out before, everyone was killed with scissors.
When you
Chihiro wasn't killed with scissors.
The modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I timed that wrong.
Give it up. You killed her.
Toshi doesn't try well anymore. Can you prove you didn't kill anyone?
Say that, but
157.
when you compare your
Yeah, you can speed it. Oh, I fucking missed it again.
Give it up. You killed her.
I'm so used to like the later games ones, where instead of having like 9 little bits, yeah, you can't see it. Never mind.
Perhaps if you had an
I'm not
alibi,
explaining if you can't see it.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to this, the modus operandi matches.
No, that's bullshit.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
Instead of saying no, that's wrong, Mr. Protagonist should just say cap. Maybe. As in, no, that's wrong is like a very iconic like Danganronpa line. All the protagonists in Danganronpa all just shout, no, that's wrong, when they do that.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
No, cap.
Imagine you go go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles,
Yeah,
the
that's
sauce,
fair.
everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and
Fuck
this.
you, that's Cap. Here's why. That would be great. There's one clear difference between the murders: the victim's fatal injury or the style of the bloody message. What is it, guys? The style of the bloody message or the victim's fatal injury? Yeah, it is injury. Danganronpa fanfics be like.
The cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? That's a great line. Where's this case file in English? You can't read English. That's true.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
The second difference is related to how she was suspended, how the body was posed, what was used to suspend her, and when she was suspended. What do you guys think? How the body was posed? What was used to... Yeah, what was used?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
What's Celeste? Yeah, I genuinely don't know. Celeste is just Celeste. Killer just wanted to see her T-pose.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences,
Big Mac.
but he's wrong.
Big Mac said there was two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Big Mac. It's Big Mac.
Listen up,
I love
Big
that.
Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Right. Because Chihiro was her friend. Because Chihiro was her lover. Because Chihiro was a girl. What do you guys think? Danganronpa mod, but it replaces Celeste's right with Celeste the game. Oh my god. Right. So try and think back to the Genocide Jack file. What is it? Can't be the top two. So, because she's a girl, yeah. Because Chihiro's her lover, definitely not that. Because Chihiro's a friend, maybe. But no, it's because Chihiro's a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
All these Japanese names, they're all boys.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable
Yeah,
little
exactly.
men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
So it looks like she was voice acting. I'm curious.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Yeah, a lot do actually do a bit of acting themselves. Make it for you.
Lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
Honestly, voice acting this game, just me doing it. I'm not trained in voice acting. I don't know what I'm doing. But even then, I find it quite funny. It's quite fun just to piss around and try and do dumb voices for the characters. Let alone if I'm actually like a proper voice actor.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
Danganronpa, but Discord mod's voice is entirely replaced with Peter Griffin. It would probably work a lot better than you may think.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
This is worse than the time I was in a killing game. Oh god. It just turns into a fucking Family Guy gag.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
She got scissors.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Oh. My light just fell. Let me prop it back up. Honestly, it's not really held up with anything good. It was meant to be just temporary anyway. And it fell. It's fine, I can put it back to the end of the stream and I'll fix it off stream, it's fine. That did surprise me though, I was not expecting that at all. Hitting characters in their void they carry around with them, they call them inventory. Yeah, I mean, there's no pockets on her clothes. Where were those scissors? I don't want to know. Genuinely. I've like blue tacked my light to my screen. I need to do something better. Anyway.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Fair.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter
Strap into the
dogs,
sides
all
of
of
my
you.
legs.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
It would work.
I have no idea what's
Actually,
going on
yeah.
anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
The tongue is actually a big pocket.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Who is that person? Byakuya knew. Byakuya knew. He knew.
Here's my answer.
You think I know?
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Jack independently brought the scissors with her. Fair, but true. They like switch at will, I guess. They switch. So Toka would be fully aware there's scissors on her. But doesn't do anything about them.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
true. He rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it.
I do watch the intro after the first case was done. Yeah, you watched the full, unspoiled intro. Yeah, so actually we've seen everything in the, pretty much everything in the spoiled intro. It's shown Leon being killed. It's shown Leon being found out, and it also shown Makoto looking at the Genocide Jack file. There's a couple of other scenes, but it's fairly well hidden. So unless you're properly investigating the spoiler intro, you're not going to be spoiled on anything else. Unless you're properly really looking, which I hope you're not doing. But yeah.
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Yeah, so I do want to give a little warning for anyone who hasn't played this game before. Toko gets weird. Very weird. Just bear that in mind. Just crossing over the spoiler. Oh yeah, that's fair.
Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Suspicion! The suspicion. She gets weirder, a bit weirder.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
That's a good point. Does anyone remember? And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Sus? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I thought the twist with Genocide Jack was going to play it a lot differently, but I'll talk about that later when something else becomes relevant. Yeah, that's fair.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
So what's wrong with that? Do you guys know? What's wrong with check? So he said he checked the girls' locker room first because the victim's Chihiro. When we were trying to find the body, we went straight to the girls' locker room, and his reasoning for that was because the victim's Chihiro, a girl. What's wrong with that? So we should know how dumb that sounds. Fair. Very fair. Let's see if Toshi picks up. I'm just relying on Toshi to pick up these things. When trying to find the body, because we knew there was a body somewhere. He wouldn't know who did it. Not that he didn't know who did it, but he didn't know. But the door was open. It wasn't. I don't think so. But no, the problem with that...
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Yeah, exactly. We didn't know who died. Exactly, Zeph. We didn't know who died. So him checking the girls' locker room because the victim was Chihiro is flawed. We didn't know who died.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class. Oh, we've actually got to do a non-stop debate. I thought it would be a little selection thing, but it's fine. We've discovered what it is.
So,
I think, actually. Oh, we're doing memories now. Okay. Okay, we're doing memories now. So this is a new thing. We can memorize things and turn it into a truth bullet that we shoot at something else. It gets confusing. And I'm going to mess these up a lot because it gets confusing.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro,
who was a girl.
Before we found the body. You spell sus.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Libbytato use /add permitted term. You're just a perv. Oh god. I mean, out of context, I'm just gonna allow that because it's quite funny. You're just a perv. Wow. Hang on, I'm letting that out of context. There we go.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Fair.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Pretty sure the door was open when we first went there. Okay, I don't remember, to be honest. What's with Byaku's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. Got him cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There
must be more but the dead bodies are among us dead bodies. Right, shut up.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Kyoko!
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Could be an imposter in Among Us, but actually sucks. Kyoko is honestly the best, and I will... Slight spoiler. As the game progresses, she gets even better.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byaku is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed
What is it?
about that
Extension cord. Yes, Toshi.
Hey, Byakuya,
you've got it.
Where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Bullshit!
No,
as Toshi said, it's an extension cord. The one that you were always using.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
I don't feel like I'm typing that name, so I'm going to call him Bitch Boy. Bitch Boy probably kills on 4. Kills on 4 to try and get a vote winning. Look at scanned. Yeah, auto mod is a bit of a bitch. I might need to change the... Actually, you know what? I'm going to very quickly try and check auto mod to see if there's like any settings I can change so that it's less of a bitch. Let me have a very quick look. Is it under channel? What would be under? Settings? Stream? Not stream. Channel. No, moderations. Under moderation. Automod rule sets. Everything's on less filtering. Except, hang on. Oh, it's probably aggression. So, aggression. Threatening, inciting, or promoting violence or other harm has some filtering. Also, bullying. Bullying has less filtering, but not no filtering. So I'll actually set bullying to no filtering. Literally, the main thing I want filtering is like sexuality and gender. I want those things protected. So it's mostly like discrimination that has filtering. Everything else only has like slight. Aggression, I'll bring that down a little bit to less filtering. Yeah, so it's like discrimination and sex talk. Swearing has no filtering, apparently. There we go. Automod should be less of a bitch now. I'm going to very quickly go into the bathroom. I've been drinking a lot, okay? I'm thirsty. I'll be back in like a minute. 1 second, then we can discuss who the fuck killed Chihiro. One sec. Byakuya a bitch. I agree with that. I agree with that. Anyway, hello. I have returned. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. I'll wait for Toshi. Because Toshi plays a big role in this. If he comes back with like a 2-foot-long tongue, oh god, no. Why am I looking around to see if I've got anything to use as a 2-foot-long tongue? Of course I don't. Why would I? God. So your phone's on it, can't use your notes, that's fair. That is fair. Right. You guys ready to continue? Let's continue. You have returned. Where did you put them? What? Right.
Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
It's an extension cord! Oh my god, I didn't know. I did, of course I fucking knew.
An extension cord? Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Maybe just like put it away. The real villain is technology. What's that one video? It's like, oh, people are scared of technology, and then there's just a guy holding a huge sign that says technology on it. He's like, technology to just some random woman, and then she fucking freaks out. It's great.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Byakuya is a little bit sus. Yo, Hamcho Claw. You did indeed do it, yes. Do we recap what happened to Ham again? I've done a lot of recapping. Would you like a recap, Hamcho Claw? Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. Imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. It's fine, okay. Well, if you want to recap at any point, just let me know. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
I agree with agreeing. I agree.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
Vibrating faces.
I know.
Tension.
But still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
I guess it's just an anime thing. I wouldn't know. I don't watch anime. I just like this game because of how fun it is.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. I was just saying something's not right. Byakuya's remarks just now. There's something in that that concerns me. Genocide Jack's presence, the scene of the crime, or the extension cord. I actually don't remember what it is. I genuinely don't remember what it is. Genocide Jack's presence, the scene of the crime.
I got it!
Scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else. then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
I feel like I recognize the voice actor of whoever we are called, Makoto. I think they've done a few other things. Hang on. Let me have a quick look. Bryce Pappenbrook. What else has this person done? What else has this person done? Other Danganronpa characters. Animation, Miraculous. My sister talks about that a lot. There's a show called Miraculous, which he voices a character in. A bunch of anime. Then in terms of games, there's Persona Q, Kessen 3, I don't know any of these games. Atelier Ayesha, I don't know that. Persona 5. There's a couple of games I cannot pronounce. Bravely Default, Inception 2, Exist Archive, Fire Emblem Heroes, Horizon Zero Dawn, Mugen Soul Z, Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't know half of those. Which character's at Makoto? But I didn't know. Mr. Protagonist over here, yeah. Actually the imposter from Among Us. Did I just take you off guard, Byakuya? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, Byakuya never even realised the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey! Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Yeah, I said Byakuya. They voiced Inky. I think it said, I don't know. I haven't played the game. Isn't Inky one of the ghosts? I don't fucking know.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. You just focus on the things that get switched. What is it, Toshi? I'm asking Toshi specifically, but, you know. Stain. Yeah, the stain works. Actually, maybe not the stain. Because that's just the stain, but I'm thinking the posters. Yeah, you on the right track. Yeah, posters also.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is
blue. I think the blue
poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof?
Oh, it's a show.
Is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
Some of them could be gay.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
This came from Japan in 2010, yeah. That does explain it, but still. It's not that the stain was scrubbed away, it was moved. We already knew this.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
But
why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
It is.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
Yeah.
then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
That's a good question. Well, the doors were still locked, yeah. So then, because the doors were only unlocked to find the body, so you needed a guy's handbook to get into the boys' locker room and a girl's to get into the girls'. So if this theory was correct, of the body being switched and everything, that would mean Chihiro was in the boys' locker room. And why would Chihiro go into the boys'? Leon's was broken, but that could be after. That's true.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
I will say this trial gets good.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
The boys.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Nope, that wouldn't. What? Okay. I mean, no, it definitely wasn't hacking it, but I haven't got the right thing to prove that.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have...
I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had
Yeah, it might
that,
have been that.
She could get into the boys' locker room, no problem.
Is it really? Could Chihiro
Yeah, they're
really
completely
have...
separate.
She must
Yeah,
have
so
hacked her e-handbook.
what's wrong with that? Because, yeah, the dead students' handbooks are in the main hall for people to grab. But why couldn't she have used Leon's?
She was
To get into the boys' locker room.
After all.
Something would have prevented her.
No problem for her.
It's broken. Yeah, I mean,
No,
I gave it away
think
by having
that's
that
it.
there. But I want to hear you guys say it.
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
It's broken. That's what grave robbing. It's Danganronpa. Don't worry about that.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
This can go for buttons.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
Not quite, Toshi.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Pretty sure lending is like giving it to someone, I think. I guess.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
We said loaning, not lending. Yeah. Loaning. Well.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
I guess think of it as like stealing. You're not allowed to give your handbook to someone, but if they stole it from you, that's kind of allowed, I guess. Or take it from you. Chihiro's ultimate talent has so far been used for the characters to point and go, Chihiro did some wacky hacky magic and be wrong. Yeah, it's crazy.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Is there? Can anyone think of what that way could have been? Off the top of your head, right? Does anything come to mind? If she didn't use someone else's handbook, how could she have got into the guy's locker room? Two people can't go in at the same time as well, by the way. If you're going to get into one locker room, you have to use a handbook. You can't use someone. You can't just like follow someone in. She could have borrowed one, but whose? Because loaning your handbook from someone isn't allowed. Yeah, you could have let her into his, but that's I guess the same thing as loaning it, which isn't allowed.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
And this is the Minecraft stream, but I forgot to remind you to turn on bedrock breaking and paper setting for season 3. I didn't even check that. Make sure you put that on like Tato ideas so I don't forget. Whenever I see anything in there, I don't typically forget things. I never checked bedrock breaking, to be honest. I completely forgot that's a thing people actually do. Yeah, it's off by default. It's just if you put it in Tato ideas, I should probably remember to do it. I want to play on the server for a little bit after.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Oh god. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
I think it's just clicked. I think Toshi's just realised. The weight. Is it only locked going into the locker room from outside? Not the port of the locker room. That's actually a good question. I think there's actually a handbook card to get back in. So that doesn't work. That doesn't work. You have to go through your locker room. So it didn't click. Not just yet, sir.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
I love how me and Lion are the only ones that knows exactly what's going to happen.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body.
Shut up, Hina.
Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
You guys ready?
Sakura.
I'm warning you, it can be a bit here.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
It's gonna be about this.
What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Is what?
Is a boy!
Yeah. I told you it can be a bit air. That's why we didn't want to go. Yeah, not a fan of the execution of the dialogue. Yeah. So when I first done this, I felt really uncomfortable because the execution of the dialogue made me believe Chihiro was trans or something. So that made me really fucking uncomfortable. I will say one thing. They're not trans. It's still ready air though. But yeah.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this.
But no, I will spoil the one thing, that is Chihiro is not trans. But it's still air. It's still slightly uncomfortable. And it's still worded really weirdly and very air. But yeah, Chihiro's not trans. But it's still, yeah.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Stop talking about when it said it's a game from 2010s. It's really air and badly executed. Yeah. Hey Haley, you came at an odd timing. You came at an odd timing. Yeah.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Dead body moment. Oh yeah, you haven't seen any of it. Chihiro's been dead since last stream.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had
I think that is the way of looking at it. Chihiro isn't trans or anything. He's just a cross-dresser. But still, it's still really eh.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
This is like the one case in this game that's really eh. But it's not horrible, I guess. I don't think it's the worst one. Actually, it might be. I don't know. What's up with Jill?
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
It does make more sense, yeah.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting.
Now
then, let's resume the class trial.
But yeah, Chihiro's a guy.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Oh, hello, hello, Sean.
From there.
What timing? What, you come back just as we reveal Chihiro's secret? What a time to return. I hope you're okay. And I think it's basically pointed to it before. Yeah, I know. You slept. Yeah, we figured. We figured. It was your secret anymore. Like, they are a cross-dress of the characters. The characters reaching that conclusion is just so. Yeah. Honestly, this game shows its age. Thankfully, there's no other characters in Danganronpa where it gets, oh yeah, they're actually a guy kind of thing. Because that wording, it's very uncomfortable. But yeah, I will spoil the one thing and say Chihiro is not trans. He's just a cross-dresser. But still. It's not amazing. Anyway, I'm just going to try and carry on with it.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
For the time, it would be really unusually for someone to be trans in a game, especially in Japan. This is a Japanese game. Actually, I don't know what it's like being trans in Japan. I don't know. But it was 2010. Unfortunately, it wasn't as pog. Anyway, we're going to move on. We're going to push that topic aside. Chihiro's a cross-dresser, not trans. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, going forward, Chihiro's a guy. just if that gets confusing. Because it does get weird. And that's the weird part out of the way.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but
I don't
he was
like that
a boy
line.
Through and through.
I hate that line.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Yeah, Monokuma's a bit of an asshole, but I can't see him being an open dickhead.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Yeah. So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Yeah, Genocide Jack's revealed too, and that was funny.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Slight smile. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
That's a good way of seeing it, Makoto.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Byakuya's being a dick.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Oh.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the
That's
rest
fair.
of us.
You haven't really missed anything that you don't already know. There wasn't much joking around. It was mostly just recapping Hitoshi when she caught up. Respect the play. I am not effing with you right now.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
I really want to shout out who done it.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
That's fair. So yeah, unlike the first case, at the moment you genuinely cannot tell who done it. There is no clues at the moment that point to the murderer. To my knowledge, there might be. It's probably a good couple, but
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
execution in a thing with that. The thing
Because
is
if
that,
we're
yeah.
wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Yeah, I will say, I will give you no, I'm not going to spoil anything, but the execution for this one, it's funny.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Yeah, those damn straights.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Yes.
Anyway,
Or a hedgehog.
let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
Yeah, the execution.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer is a girl, the killer is Genocide Jack, or the killer's a guy. What is it? What is it that we know about the killer? A guy.
I got it!
Indeed a guy. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own handbook, because they couldn't have used Chihiro's, because he would have had to use his own to get in. You. In other words, it would have had to have been the guy. The killer is an NB and could move between the locker rooms at will, obviously. Oh god. Oh, you can see the logs? I mean, I could show you these logs, but yeah, like for the handbooks, yeah, I know what you mean. So I need to find some more clues. So if it is a guy, that could theoretically, if it genuinely is a guy, that could either mean Taka, Byakuya, Mondo, Hifumi, Hiro, yeah, or Chihiro, I guess. I mean, actually no, because the body was moved. Never mind. Let's find some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Is there a single clue?
Well,
yeah, listen to this one, guys.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Actually.
And
Oh,
it's
I
not
missed
like they're
it.
just gonna turn themselves. Game over, man.
Hang on, I
Game
messed up.
over.
Yes, Celeste saw them. Yes.
Game over. Isn't there a single clue?
Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone
Speed,
saw the
speed,
victim
speed,
as
speed,
well.
speed.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And no.
Celeste. Discord mod would have given in by now. Yeah, that's fair.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night,
Celestia Ludenberger.
right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Right.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Only Celeste and Makoto know about that interaction. Yeah, no one else know about that interaction.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Since it's close to nighttime, you can't be out of your dorm during that time. I mean, you can. You are allowed. You are allowed to be out of your room at nighttime. It's just Celeste made it a rule not to. So you're not going to break any actual school rules if you're out at night. It's just the little one that Celeste made to make everyone feel more comfortable. Yeah, you're just not allowed to sleep outside of your rooms. You're slightly interested? I told you, Han. Honestly, this game is so much more fun than you'd actually think. It's so good.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
He must have.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
That's fair.
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket
I'm
and
shocked
duffel
Han is
bag
still
the
here
killer
unless he came
disposed of.
left back with his life. He sticks his head in every now and then. That's why I can't play RPGs, that's fair. That's the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed
Focus
of.
on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Focus on the details of the items Chihiro brought. It should become obvious who
Are
was
you
waiting
sure
for him.
about that?
You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Can you play them from Scott the Once?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
They belonged to someone, maybe? I don't know. I'm not going to reveal anything.
Even if we
But-
had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
What makes you think they belong to Mondo?
As was
Because
noted,
all the clothes,
the
hang
evidence
on.
is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Because all of the clothes are from the warehouse. And anyone can just come and grab some clothes. If there's any clothes in there, they're not owned by anyone, you can just take some.
Maybe. but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
B-Tech Papyrus? What, Taco?
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Okay, there's a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. So I guess different colors, different... I don't know.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and
Put your phone on charge, Ham,
Chihiro's
quickly.
jacket?
Go, 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 go. Byaki will probably be too arrogant for exercise, 100%.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Ham, go put your phone on charge. There's Makoto unless it's some odd plot twist. No, it's not Makoto. Makoto had genuinely no connection in this. We didn't know its color, right? Only Makoto knows the color, because Celeste told Makoto he was stuffing a blue track jacket into his bag, but she didn't actually say it out loud just then. But yeah, I was actually Leon again. You turn Bloodlust into Morse code, somehow it spells Leon. Oh god. Well, turn all your settings down then, Ham, and fuck off. Get out of the stream. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
I want you guys to tell me with this one.
We have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from
It's
the
Mondo?
warehouse, if you must know.
What makes you Mondo?
Did any of that
He knows the
help us
color.
get any closer to figuring out?
No way.
Okay,
Not a chance.
but what's suspicious about that?
What?
Oh, hang on. You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? Are you saying something off about something someone just said?
First of all,
We know he was on his way to go up, so next why did he choose?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Oh shit. Makoto's onto him.
What are you? You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter
Oh shit,
of
oh
fact,
fuck.
it was blue.
Let's go
Before
intuition
we
work.
began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
It's actually interesting. Honestly, I'm telling you guys, this game gets really good. Like every case from here on out, it gets even better. The third one, the next one, it's really good. The next one's really good.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
But I'll also say the events leading up to the murder in the next case, you want to watch. Because the things that happen in the daily life, which is mostly just the talking to characters, some of the things that happen during that can actually help you in the trials. Choose free time notes. Maybe if anything like bizarre happens or anything odd or noteworthy happens, you'd be fine. But remember that they do recap a lot of things. But it's good. When watch Harold act as a sleeper agent whenever something sussy happens, that's fair enough, but still. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
And the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Halo should probably matter. Yeah.
Are you talking about Chihiro?
Yeah, I mean, the daily life isn't as fun, but I find it really nice to get to know the characters and chat and all the dumb shit happening. It's fun, it's relaxing, and it's chill. It's not as fun as the murders and things, though. But I do still find it quite fun. But yeah, if anyone doesn't want to watch the daily life, that's fair. I will gladly do a recap during the trials. But yeah, that is what I want to do, by the way. Because it seems like a lot of you are actually really enjoying Danganronpa. So if I do end up playing through the entire series, what will happen is the Tuesday stream will be the daily life, the Thursday stream will be the investigation and trial. So if you are interested in this stuff, just watch the Thursday streams. Not some of the murders and stuff though. Honestly, Haley, I've played through the entire series and I love every second of it. It's just the murders are even better. Anyway.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
she stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah, Americans.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Yeah, so Kyoko mentioning that about the tracksuit, focus on the tracksuit's colour. That was actually just to,
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
Suspicious?
That's a good question.
What is it? The way he talked? The way he was acting? Or because I hate him? What could it be? The way he talked? The way he was acting? Or just because you hate him? From the start I was actually thinking it wasn't Mondo. Option 3? Because you hate him? Of course. A little bit suspicious. Anyone have any idea? It's either the way he talked or the way he was acting. It's not going to be because you hate him. Acting? Okay. No.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Because I like his hair.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
He did spend $1 million on a glass boat. No, that was Hero. That's the hedgehog guy.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Honestly, Kyoko is like best girl in this game.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do
I
something
mean, you
like
run the
that.
biggest
This is a
biker gang in
false
Japan.
accusation.
I think you're a bit of a criminal.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does
Just we hang
present
out
us
with
with
him
a
last time
problem.
simply so Toshi would get to know him a bit more because of the evil. I had a feeling that was the case, Lion. Honestly, I feel like that was the case.
My time has nearly
Bike enthusiast,
come.
yes.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Oh yeah.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and
I mean,
walk away?
welcome to Danganronpa,
Fine,
Toshi.
man. Just
Characters
tell
you
us.
like, they're probably going to die.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it laying on the ground, right? Then who must it belong to? Chihiro's?
I got it!
Yep. That's Chihiro's
You
handbook.
know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
We didn't know that.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not.
Oh.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation. By exploiting a bug, by hitting its weak point, or by hacking it. Does anyone remember? I feel like a teacher. Trying to teach you maths or something. What is the quadratic formula? Opening? Nope, you can't open it. The alarms go off. Alarms go off when you open it. Yes, you're doing that so much. Of course you are. By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has
Oh,
one
actually,
weak point, didn't you?
it makes sense that Toshi didn't get it because you weren't here for that. Yeah, Toshi wasn't actually here when Monokuma said that. Yeah, so the handbooks, they're all really strong. It takes like a lot of weight to break them, and in general they're like waterproof up to like 100 meters. They're really strong, but there is one weak point, and Monokuma doesn't want to tell us what it is.
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
Has anyone got a guess as to what it could be? There are a couple of clues leading to what it could be, but it's not blatantly obvious. So if you don't get it, that's fair. They're quite subtle clues now you think about it. They're like it's very, very subtle as to what broke them. Your mother? Probably. But it's Donkey Kong Barrel Blast. The handbook's broke by losing their virginity. It's Fling Smash, 100%.
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break.
High temperatures break them. High temperatures break the handbooks. I'm asking this to mostly Toshi. I mean Zeph wasn't really paying attention for that stream. Ham's not here because his phone died. Why would Leon's break? Yeah, I mean yeah. Why would Leon's handbook break? He never went near the incinerator. Okay, so that's one way of thinking about it. That's fair.
I flippin' knew it!
You got an idea?
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
It was in the sauna. Chihiro's handbook was found in the sauna. Broken.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
So Taka Antimondo's must be broken? What makes you think that? I mean, the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
They were in there for hours, that's true. But they wouldn't have necessarily had their handbooks on them.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
I'm trying to wait for like Toshi to like figure it out.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
You got it, Toshi? Has it clicked yet?
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
I'm really curious. Didn't the sauna open after Leon died? Yeah, the sauna opened in chapter 2, so after Leon was dead. Try not to think about Leon's handbook. Think of a handbook, just a generic handbook. How could someone have discovered that handbooks break in the sauna? A handbook was broken in the sauna by complete accident. How would that have happened? And who could have done that? Must be Mondo and Taka. But so you're thinking about the challenge, right? When they like done the little endurance test. But how would they have done that? Because they went into the sauna. They would have, they went into the sauna. Surely they would have noticed their handbooks on them. It's quite a hard thing to think. So I'm not blaming you for not picking up on it.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Think of how they were when they done their challenge, Toshi. Think of how they were. Clothed? Were they both clothed? Were they? Were they really both clothed? Mondo certainly was. Could only have been one person. I'm really enjoying watching Toshi figure it out. It's great. You're getting there, Toshi. Taco wasn't sure to take it off. Okay, well, I'll say it for you. Mondo said you could have done it if you needed to. So they were meant to just take they were both meant to take their clothes off and go into the sauna. But Mondo wanted to make a point of being able to enjoy the heat, so he kept his clothes on. Taka had his clothes off, Mondo had his clothes on. Think of that.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Taka only had a towel, yeah.
Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
There you go.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
That's fair, so it's really easy to like misremember something. Yeah. Taka's a little bitch and took his clothes off.
Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Mm-hmm.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I find something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. What could it be? Broken e-handbook, Hina's account. Actually, what is Hina's account? Hang on. I need to remind of what Hina's account is. Hina's account is... Chihiro seems to have consciously kept distance from the other girls, but was around the boys, so it's not that one.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook...
Actually, Chihiro's e-handbook. I'm trying to remember what this one actually is. It's not found on the corpse. It's gone the same case, so we'll just let it play out.
Then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong.
My goddamn handbook works just fine. Show me the handbook.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
I love it when Toshi's like, hang on, wait.
What the heck are you talking about?
Why would Leon's be in the hall? Anyone who died has their handbook delivered to the main hall. But why would Leon's be in the main hall? Broken. Why would Leon's be broken? He never went into the sauna because he died. Was your handbook actually your footbook? Was it actually Facebook? And then Meta? Oh, that's shit jokes. But yeah. So Mondo is using Leon's.
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
If you spell handbook in binary code and translate it to Japanese, it kind of looks like Leon.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Right.
That way,
closing
everything
argument
will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
This is the good bit. I love doing the closing argument. Because I love to sing to it. Ba, ba, ba. Right, so Chihiro in the warehouse, grabbing the blue track jacket, putting it into the duffel bag. On the way out, he sees Celeste, who is like, "Yes, bitch, what are you doing? You look a little bit suspicious." And then she points out, "What are you doing with that blue track jacket?" So he throws it into the duffel bag and runs the fuck out of there. Walks up to the locker rooms, and then he hang on. That's the one from Sayaka's. Yeah, so he pulls out the thing and scans it in, and it works just fine. Walks in, sees Mondo, sees the killer, and as he's putting his stuff into the locker, Mondo comes up behind him. Actually, no, Mondo is just doing some weights, being strong, and walks up behind him, and bonk. Blood gets splattered all over the poster. Dumbo hits the ground, and he's like, "Oh shit, what the fuck have I just done?" The faceless blackened Danganronpa character with the highest body count. I mean, what is the body count? It's got to be quite high. I'm not actually going to figure it out because that might be a spoiler. But yeah. Chihiro's dead on the ground instantly. What does he do? He starts rolling up the carpet. He starts rolling up the carpet. Yeah, I always struggle with this part because it's always weird to get the right, like, don't get why Leon wanted to kill him. Leon? Mondo? Honestly, it gets revealed afterwards. There's always like a little backstory afterwards. Actually, there's two I need to remove. These two here, they're both wrong. They're both repeats. So I guess this one is him walking in. It's not that one. Actually, it might even be that one. It might be that one. That's just him going in. My singing's not even in sync, is it? So yeah, I'll try. Maybe I'll skip this bit for now and then come back to this little bit. So then this is him putting Chihiro down, and as he walks out, Byakuya sees the body in the girls' locker room, and he's like, "Oh shit! I'm going to do this. I'm gonna convert this crime scene." So he That might even be that might be a repeat. That's a repeat. So Byakuya has the cord. He ties him up with it. Takes some of the blood from the corpse and writes bloodlust on the wall. Act 5. Mundo walks up to the sauna, throws the handbook into the sauna, and lands on the ground. Being a bitch is right, it makes the game interesting. It does. Byakuya is actually quite a cool character. And mini spoiler, all 3 Danganronpa games, they all have one character who likes a little bit of chaos. It makes things interesting. And in the first game, it's Byakuya. Byakuya likes a little bit of chaos. So we're missing these 3. So it's either... It's just the order I'm going to struggle with. It's not that one. It's not that one. Actually, no, it might be this one. So I might be just walking up to the girls' locker room. This is going to be in the wrong order, I'm saying now, by the way. Puts up the picture, the poster, puts down Chihiro. This is not that one, it's not that one, it's not actually, might be that one. Honestly, it's always like the order of things that I really struggle with. It might be that one, then that one. If it's wrong, we can just fix it, it's fine. Right, so I'm going to move my face away and we're going to just watch this. That's my face. We want this one.
The killer is
you!
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Yeah, 100%. They make it so much better in the next games because honestly, like the feeling of getting one wrong and having to redo it, it sucks. But in the later games, the other games, they change how it works. So if you get to this part, it's going to be correct.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Oh, it's wrong. It's a wrong sound.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh, that's right.
Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Yo, what's up?
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Oh, that's wrong. Okay, right, that one's wrong. So, rolled up the carpet. I guess maybe it's the poster. Or maybe that one goes there. Then it's... Actually, no, that's taking off the poster. So it's going to be that one. Taking off the poster. It's not going to be that one then, is it? And then it'll be him heading over to the girls' locker room. Yeah, heading over to the girls' locker room. We'll try that.
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Yeah, I was feeling it wasn't that one. So what could it be? Gets in, and then I guess puts the poster up.
Here's exactly what happened!
Yeah.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
No, it's not it. That's exactly what happened.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Bloodbath fever.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
I wonder why.
And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Hey, we done it. We done it, gamers.
Wait. No. This can't be right.
We fucking done it, gamers.
Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
I've just provided all the evidence you need.
You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any
Murder
of this on
Owada. Shut up. Evidence that Mondo's the killer? That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. Oh god, is this the... oh god. I know exactly what it is, it's just a bitch. Right. Moment of truth. And it's actually with Taka.
Show me some evidence.
Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
It's really hard to get this in rhythm, so I need to focus on this bit.
I refuse to vote.
He does this sometimes.
You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Sometimes it like completely...
Show me some evidence.
It's so much harder in this game. Because you can turn on like a bullet time thing. Makes it so much easier. But in the later games you can actually see your beat again, so you can actually stay in sync. broken
Show me
handbook.
some evidence.
Look at my health. I had like no health. Oh wait, no, he didn't. I had quite a bit left. Never mind. Decent was than stupid. Honestly, stupid. I loved it. I think he's so far as right.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Oh, we got the confession. And the killer is Mondo. Mondo killed Chihiro. Takara's just sad he doesn't get to settle and have a life with his newfound bro.
Bro, what are you saying?
Who killed Chihiro?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just
bros.
give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
He knows he's gonna die.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Sasukuma. Ah. Got it. And are we correct? Of course we are correct. It's Mondo. Mondo killed Chihiro.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Iwata. In case you're wondering, the vote was not anonymous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. Hang on, I need my papyrus voice again. Human! There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Screen showing. Why? Why did you do it? Human!
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Don't break the fucking fourth wall, Monokuma. Human, I was supposed to capture you. So yeah, this is a little story. I'm going to do it in my own voice because it makes it better. We have to murder that Among Us Plus once the execution happens. I also want to say that this execution is actually quite funny. Monokuma broke the fifth wall already. Okay, so this is a good story. Anyway, there was once a young boy. I'm talking in my normal voice because I'm not going to do that fucking stupid voice for all of this story. It's quite an interesting story. So this is a good story. And his name... Oh, this is the wrong story. And his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Not because he's trans. He's not trans. That was his way out. He'd done it because he was being bullied, and his way of escapism was cross-dressing. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, yeah, just slightly less, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, that shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
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 Weak. Weak. Weak. Weak. Weak. Weak. Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, the world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Levi Quinn, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. Cross-dresser, not trans. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. I'm good. I'm good. We've been playing this for a good 4 hours. It's great. Have you played Danganronpa before? The secret goes way beyond an embarrassing secret, honestly. To that point, it really is. And if that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. What? Played most of the game? That's fair. Honestly, I've played all of the series. I know exactly what's going on. It's just I'm trying to make this as fun as possible for everyone who hasn't played it before, because quite frankly, I love this series and it's amazing. But yeah, that's good. That's good that nothing here can spoil you. I mean, most things. You played most of the game. We're in chapter 2. Yeah, you're fine. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. And after I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. It's really sad. You joined at the most sad time. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger. I will remove that message. I will remove that message.
That's right.
That is my chance to be a big shot.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retraining his mind and body. That was a funny comment, but some people here haven't finished it. So I will say to everyone here who hasn't played this yet, the execution's funny. I'm not going to say what happens, but it's funny. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
I tried to do my really terrible Monokuma voice now. I only did my normal voice because there's a lot of reading. When he decided to start actually no, hang on. When he's done with the story, I'll do the voice again. When he decided to start exercising, even he thought it would be good to ask some. I've lost my train of thought. He thought it would be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first and then ask them to help him from there. Often just watching you speak in the Monokuma voice, it's difficult. I'm not good. I'm not a voice actress. It's not easy. And the person he went to.
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. I always just try and get the different tones of voice that Monokuma does. I can't do a good Monokuma voice, but the tones I think I can do half decently. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So we went and I asked Mondo to help him become strong. Chihiro, you little sponge, I knew you would want to get fit, get healthy at the low price of 0 chroma. My god. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support could he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. I dumbbell to the hell, oh my god. Huh? Did what he did? I mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room.
Indeed.
Yep, that's exactly what I mean. Oh, I'm still doing the low voice for Hifumi, because it's great for him. Wasn't that just to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men that he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so we tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Honestly, Mondo is actually a cool character. Even though it would make it easier for him to like be discovered and caught for murder, he still honoured that secret. Honestly, it's crazy. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Levi. Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he also killed. Like, he made it so much easier to like find out that he'd killed Chihiro. He made it a lot easier. But he could have just not done that, broke the promise, and maybe had better chance of getting away with it. It's quite sad. Also, there was a story for Mondo as well, by the way. There's typically like a lot of like stories at the end of the trial. So I'm the papyrus voice as well for Taka. Why would he do that? Human, the more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So, why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I don't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why didn't I tell you? That embarrassing memory? That secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey!
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Like a secret, there was one time he didn't wake up at 6 AM sharp. It would make sense for him, it genuinely would. He killed his own brother. Oof. It's like I already knew this. Yeah. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, made all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Doesn't surprise me much. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Iwata. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo even got him a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one that Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo is the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Daya Mondo. Meanwhile, honestly, it is really sad. So, this is the second chapter in the game. So, most people here, their only experience with Danganronpa is the first case, which was something. It was literally just, haha, I'm gonna kill you, no you, stab. That's all there really was to it. There wasn't really much of a backstory. But this one, Chapter 2, Chapter 4 especially, has like really sad stories behind it. I mean, Chapter 3 kind of does, but it's not that sad. There's a hairstyle run in the family. Look at the other guy. It must do. Daya just wobbling on that bike. But Daya is like the leader of the biker gang at the time. He clearly can't ride a bike. He's wobbling all over the place. I don't know if that's normal. I don't ride bikes. I wouldn't know this stuff. But it doesn't look normal. Anyway, meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2 is younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. There's the reason Mondo's an ultimate here. He's steadier. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I'm gonna come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. Noah became stronger, oh shit, oh fuck. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... oh god. Oh god. They just taken moments for disaster. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up, sorry. That's the voice I throw up on the spot for Daya, who I have no idea what he sounds like because this is the only time in Danganronpa that we hear him speak. And you don't even hear him speak. Watch what happens when I cast a spell I don't know. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what he did, for what happened. He just got him killed, yeah. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. He's called Daya for a reason, just saying. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. When the jacket's black, why are they white now? It's just... I mean, this was like years in the past stuff. He always had the cooler character design anyway. It only makes sense. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation of what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm just strong. He got a swaggy jacket. I mean, look at it. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have had no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. And no matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept this secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret. Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. So yeah, this is actually like a good old switcheroo. Chihiro, who had a weakness complex, was actually a lot stronger than Mondo, who had been beating himself up for however many years because he had his brother killed. So despite physical strength, Chihiro is actually so much stronger than Mondo. That's what's really sad about this case. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. That was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? I'm trying to sound angry. I can't do that. I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you. No one starts singing, I swear to fucking God.
You son of a bitch!
I'm stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hands and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey! And then Bumble go brrr. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
He's normally so aggressive, so angry. It's a beautiful day outside, the sun is shining, and what is it? Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. On days like these, little fucking murderers like you should be punished. I don't fucking know. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. Damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't get free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you. Key attacker swearing. That's not a very ultimate moral compass of you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now. Because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution? It's a beautiful day outside, birds are singing, flowers are blooming. On days like these, kids like you should be burning in hell. Remember the Among Us? So you want me to squeak the Among Us when he dies? Okay. That's what I promised you, right? The black end that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait. You can't just squeak it, you have to fucking destroy the Among Us. I don't want to destroy it. This was a gift from Sean. Time. I said, wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
It's punishment time. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for punishment. But slam its head in, I'll give it a good squeak. Right, so this is a good execution. Just pay attention to this when it's good. And oh, a bike. Makes sense for the biker gang leader, but he's tied to the bike. He's stuck to the bike. He knows he's gonna die. Oh, honestly, Monokuma with the hair. It's great. The cage of death. Actually, I want to play my Monokuma plush. Oh. There you go, there's the squeaking that you wanted. Because he's dead. He spins to death, kind of. Mondo butter! Mondo butter! All the vitamins you need. Mondo butter, completely vegan. He gets turned into butter. He turned himself into butter. Yeah, that's what the message meant when they said butter. They said butter and I removed it because I didn't want to reveal the funny joke. And Mondo gets turned into butter. You thought butter was just a meme. No, Mondo gets turned into fucking butter. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. He calls himself Mondo Butter. Funniest shit I've ever seen. It can't be. This butter has a slight taste of human. I like it. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. Because his hair looks like corn. I feel like I'm going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. Is this the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, do you realise that? Monokuma should feed the butter to Taka and Taka. Oh my god. Seth, calm the fuck down. Calm down, Satan.
Naturally.
Of course I do, because the game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. It's harsh, I love it. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? It made things more interesting. The voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Oh. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it. The game of life. Great game. Place 2 things of butter, 1 regular butter, 1 Mondo butter, and the students can pick which one they want. Oh god.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late. Also, anyone who is... Because the trial and the murder is over, the investigation and the execution, that's over with. If anyone does plan on leaving, the next Danganronpa stream will be on next Tuesday. It's every Tuesday and Thursday. Daily Life is on Tuesday. Investigation and trials on Thursday. We'll start chapter 3, and chapter 3 I will say is a good one. If you're only interested in the investigation and trials, next Thursday. What's Friday? I'm not streaming tomorrow. Because Saturday will be the communal Minecraft stream. You know, the 64x64 chunk world. Block world even. That crazy stream. So if anyone here, Levi as well, if you have Minecraft Java and you want to get involved on that on Saturday, that'll be something really fun to join in on. It's honestly a laugh. It's great. Actually, to watch the free time, that's fair. Not really a lot happened, but yeah, the free time in chapter 3, it's quite important. But yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow. We'll be streaming on Saturday at 6 PM UK time. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. You can't join 64x64 chunk stream. That sucks. That sucks. Went to the next morning, Monokuma makes pancakes and waffles. Honestly. Also, so you guys remember when I censored the intro to the game. I like made a spoiler-free version because of all the spoilers. Another thing that was in there, it's shown like the Mondo butter scene for like a split second, but I actually kept it in because without context, it's not going to be a spoiler. So it like the spoiler-free version of the intro I made actually kept in the Mondo butter scene, but no one paid any attention to it because it's so, you know, you're not going to get it without context. Because I have mentioned other things. That's fair. Yeah, I actually kept it in. I'll show it again at the end of this. Once we get to the end of the chapter, I'll show it briefly. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. Yeah, watch Sean's video, it's good. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After I'd gone, I'd look inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? You're such a fool, he didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been in the end of it, how boring would that have been? Very distinguished and refined. It really is. It's a great video. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up.
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene?
But
damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, we would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Miyaki turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Miyaki, you're being a little bit of a dick.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? If the murderer has 2 accomplices, does the body instantly get discovered? Yes. It does. But there'll never be 2 accomplices. Miyaki just spoils the game after he gets it wrong for an hour or so, imagine that. Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. Or this punishment, or this despair. It's my gift to mankind itself. I fucking love New World Order. This song playing right now is the best thing in the game. Bam, 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 bam. You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? Yeah, so by the way, guys, this is like the point in the game, like onwards. This is where the story of the game like kicks in a bit more, and what everyone is doing here. It gets good. It gets really good. What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the
Mean? Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
Oh,
up.
so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. I fucking love New World Order. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and this curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. And that is the end of chapter 2. Oh, never mind. Hang on, there's this bit.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
I forgot about this bit.
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Faceless Black and Bez character. Yeah, it was a sad trial. But if I don't know how far you are in the game, Levi. That's not to spoil anything. But the 4th trial is very sad. I'm not going to say what happens in the 4th trial, but it's really sad.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Oh.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you. I have to keep this a very neutral tone. Because obviously, like, this grey person, it obviously represents someone. So I don't want to reveal who it is with the voice, the dumb voices I do. Because I do that for everyone. So, deep voice, normal voice, neutral voice.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there.
Monokuma monitor. Yeah, monitor.
I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
And that was a scene. The end of chapter 2. Down to 10 students. We're down to 10. 10 remain. The end of chapter 2. You receive the Crazy Diamond present. Crazy Diamond. Crazy Diamond, that's the name of the biker gang. Isn't there only 15 in that? Well, there's meant to be 15. But apparently there's a 16th student. I'm going to leave that there. And that is where we're heading off tonight. That was amazing. So yeah, what do you guys think? That was chapter 2. Chapter 2, Chihiro died, Mondo killed him. I really liked. Oh? Did you fall back to sleep, Sean? Did you fall back to sleep? God, you didn't? Okay, that's fair. Does anyone know anyone who's live who could raid, by the way? It might be a quite late night raid, but you cried your eyes out, honestly. If you cried your eyes out in chapter 2, you'll cry your eyes out in chapter 4. I'm not spoiling anything, but chapter 4 is sad. You like drifting? That's fair enough. Sean be sleepy. But yeah, that thing at the end, Monokuma talking to someone in secret. I'm not saying anything. But yeah, chapter 3, it's good. The game now gets a lot better the further you progress. Like chapter 4 and 5, amazing. But 3's pretty good. Not as good, but it's still really good. Chapter 3 is better than Chapter 2. Actually, a lot of good things happen in Chapter 3. A lot of really cool things. So like even like the daily life, that's even good. That's good. The execution, yeah, the execution happened. The whole Mondo butter thing happened. Mondo is fucking butter. Haven't hit Chapter 4, so I'm preparing to quite honestly. Chapter 4 is really sad. Mondo butter. The dog. Butter dog. The dog with the butter. Butter Mondo. The Mondo with the butter. But had a slight taste of human. Wait, how did you know the taste of human? Have you seen the censored intro? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I said I'll play the uncensored intro. Because the intro mostly spoiled chapter 1 and 2 things. So I will whip out the actual uncensored intro if I still have it. I don't know if I actually still have it. I might have removed it. If I don't have it, maybe not. I did record it. That's just a clip. That's just a clip. I probably have it somewhere actually. I could just I'll see if I can find it. I don't know where it would be, but I want to play the uncensored intro because you guys have only seen the spoiler-free one where I remove the spoilers. That's me singing and testing audio. I do that a lot, just testing audio and just start singing to the title theme. It's really quiet. Oh, never mind. That'll do. Okay, this will be fine. So this is the uncensored intro. There might still be a spoiler. Actually, I really hope there isn't. But I think you were all good, and I'll like show you what I removed. Yeah, she was Leon for a split second. Then it just shows all the characters. Then it shows Leon's body. It's actually really quiet. That's the Mondo butter. I actually kept this in. I kept this bit in because it's completely useless without context. That's the Mondo butter bit. That shows Leon being dragged away. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a spoiler, that's why I kept it in. Oh, yeah, just very, very briefly then. Extremely briefly. Murder cases of Genocide Jack, top secret. And then it shows everyone. And then it shows Leon with a crosshair on him. And then it ends there. Do I have a Danganronpa comfort character? I guess in the first game I'd say Kyoko. I love Kyoko. But my main one is Chiaki, who's in the second game. Chiaki is like my favorite character. I fucking love Chiaki. She's the best. But you guys haven't met Chiaki yet because she's in the second game. But Chiaki's my favorite. But yeah, first game, 100% Kyoko. Kyoko's really cool. I also really like Chihiro. Chihiro is also one of my favorites. But he fucking died. But yeah. Kyoko and Chiaki are my favorites. I'm so hyped to get to the second game just so I can like fangirl over Chiaki. That's gonna be like the best part. Anyway, I don't think anyone's live, so I might actually just not raid anyone tonight. Because I don't know anyone who's live. Chiaki seems a chill person. Honestly, she is really chill. She's a really cool character. Chi characters, I'm telling you. Shut up. Chihiro, Chiaki. Yeah, they both start with Chi, that's fair. But no. Chiaki is very different. I love Chiaki. She's so fucking cool. She's so cool. She only like starts to get really good in, I mean, Danganronpa 2, obviously, because that's when she exists. But honestly, I'm so hyped to get to the second game, just so I can fangirl over Chiaki. But yeah. Cheese. I mean, I love cheese. I am honestly a huge fan of cheese. Can never go wrong with a little bit of cheese. I don't know anyone who's live, so I don't see much point in raiding. We might actually not raid tonight. Does anyone know anyone who's live who we could raid? People live, they're 18 plus language and topics. That's fair. Cheeto. Yeah, we'll leave a raid tonight then. We can leave the raid tonight. It's been a fun stream. So reminder, we're doing the Minecraft community thing on Saturday. On Java Edition, that's going to be honestly a lot of fun. We have voice chat, we can piss around, talk to people in-game. It's honestly so fun. I've been hyped to do it all week. It's amazing. Oh yeah, shit, it's midnight. I'm streaming on Friday, guys. I said I'm not going to stream on Friday. It's Friday now. UK time. But yeah, stream on Saturday for the Minecraft thing. And Danganronpa. We're starting chapter 3 on Tuesday. I don't know what my Monday stream's going to be. Need to be up in 7 hours. I need to as well. I need to be up in 7.5 hours. Honestly, so like there's this group I go to. I don't want to say really what it is, but it's like just this group I go to. But it's like an hour away on the bus. I'm literally there for half an hour tomorrow. I have a bus journey there, takes an hour, there for half an hour, then an hour back. 2 hours of travelling to be there for half an hour. Yeah. It do be kind of midnight though, not gonna lie, flushed. But yeah. I'm done for tonight, guys. I'll see you all on Saturday for the Minecraft stream. The very, really super cool thing. Danganronpa again on Tuesday. Hope to see you all there. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm so bad at ending off streams. Yeah, I know. It's late for me. I don't stream this late. But yeah, guys, thank you for watching the stream. I'll see you all again soon. Have a good rest of your day. Weekend if you're not in the Minecraft stream. And yeah. I don't actually have an outro. I do have an outro screen. Okay. I don't have an outro screen because I typically raid people then end off. So I'm just going to stop streaming. It's weird. I typically raid people. Actually, no, fuck it. I'm going to find someone to raid. Fuck it. I'm going to find someone to raid really quickly. I'm going to click on Minecraft really quickly. Right? I'm going to click on Minecraft, filter by low to high, and then raid a random person. A random person playing with viewers who's also on Java, just in case any of you want to play. Don't know if you do. I'm just going to click on a random streamer who I genuinely do not know. A British streamer too. There we go. I want to raid someone. It feels odd for me not to raid someone, so I'm going to raid this one person who I genuinely do not know. I've never seen this person before. But there's a 20-second ad, so bear with me, guys. Eating cereal at midnight, that's a great idea. I would love to do the same. I'm actually kind of hungry. I do kind of want to get more ice cream, but I actually had the last of my ice cream on stream. Not on Java, sadly. That sucks. That sucks. Get Java. We stream a lot of Minecraft. Like, I'm mostly streaming Minecraft. I'm also been playing a lot of Danganronpa. Like, I want to play the entire series. But yeah, I'm mostly a Minecraft streamer. But you're more than welcome to vibe. Actually, one thing I do want to consider, for season 3, I want to try looking into like Bedrock crossplay. Because I know that's a thing, I don't know how weird it is. I will consider it. I just need to find out how weird it is. Right, I'm just going to raid this one person. I don't know them at all. I haven't even checked out the stream. I'm just going to raid them because they've got 10 viewers, I guess. I mean, I clicked on them when they had no viewers. Oh god. I was looking for streamers with 0 viewers, but I don't care. I'm just going to find this one person.
You got to work on it.
I'll raid this one person. Okay. Anyway, guys, I'll see you all again soon. Bye, guys.
He's got to work on actually being there, you know? What if you send a message in? Oh, try Should I send a message again? What if my internet's bad? That's true.